And the sound is also off. See, I can't blame the boomers, right, for being how they were with technology, because I'm right there with them. Jesus. So, hi. So apologies, very much. I very much apologize for being this late with this, but yeah. So here we are, on the stream, where the idea was for us to go through some reactions as well as playing some Hitman. Yeah, this is going to be a very man-centric live stream today, because I've been on a hiatus from not streaming for a while, so want to start doing that again, especially after the channel was hacked. For those who are not informed on that situation, I experienced a hack about a month ago, and the channel was reinstated, and luckily nothing bad happened, but yeah, here we are. Anyways, yeah, welcome to the stream, and apologies for being so bad at this. So yeah, basically today we'll be hitting some men in Hitman, the World of Assassination, as well as aforementioned, going to some some reactions. Now, in terms of priorities, because the Discord is filled with people constantly spamming with a lot of good stuff there will be a focus on the Discourse's suggestions. But there's some pretty good ones. So we'll do that in a bit. But starting off first, we'll do some Hitman. I do swing that way with a bat. And or a golf club if your name is Joel. Oof. Too soon? Alright, so traditionally we are gonna go through the training exercises. And yeah, trying to do about all of the basic levels. We definitely need to clear up Marrakesh. It's important. Martin has Half-Life videos? Oh yeah, shit, I remember some people did mention those. By the way, let me change some stuff here. There used to be a time where I would run Hitmans without yeah, basically nothing on the HUD. So challenge HUD, no. Well, perhaps let's keep that on. Global hints. I think we need those. Oh, especially not. No timer. Alright. ICA facility. 1999. Dude is cold.
Welcome to the Agent Program, Initiate. I'll be waiting for you inside. Follow the lights, please.
Being blasted here. Subway Surfer looking different.
Majestic, isn't it? I'm Diana. I'll take you to your quarters.
Someone likes to keep secrets.
Secrets are our stock and trade. Besides, from what I hear, you have a few of your own. I'm not like you, in case you're wondering. I'm in the Handler program. Agents and handlers work in unity. You know the expression, know your enemy?
Stoic
Well,
AF.
that part is
Not a
my
word.
job.
Knowing your enemy is only half the victory.
I know. You also need to know yourself. I'm working on it. I read your case file. Impressive
47
work.
is a self-respecting
Hardly textbook,
bold
but I
man.
suppose fieldwork never is. Tell me, what did it feel like? Taking lives?
God, that jawline.
Random. Disordered.
Is that why you came here? Why you let us test you?
Maybe I'm not the only one being tested.
Well, we are here. Basic training starts at 0600 hours. I should leave you to prepare.
Iconic words. I did have a plan on playing the old Hitman games, but for a purpose
Are
of a
you
video.
sure about this?
I am.
There are no second chances, Miss Burnwood. Not here.
I choose him.
May I inquire why? A blank slate? Antisocial? Apathetic and unresponsive? No doubt the boy shows promise,
A
but
redditor.
Perhaps I see possibility where others see limitation. Isn't that what a handler does, sir?
we'll see. Anyone can kill, Miss Burnwood. You
Horus
still remembers
heresy.
nothing?
If he does, he's not sharing.
We will check up on his story. The hospital in Romania. In the meantime, keep him under close watch.
Welcome to Advanced Mission Training. This operation originally took place in Sydney. The
Oh,
target
we are
was
murdering
Calvin Litter,
Aussies.
infamous cat burglar, also known as the Sparrow. You will need to infiltrate the yacht, isolate and eliminate your target, and exfiltrate, all without arousing suspicion. And remember, as an ICA agent, you are the most dangerous person in any room. But blunt force will get you nowhere in this business.
Oh.
And a true assassin never calls attention to himself. Good luck, Initiate.
So we can't go in blasting.
As previous tests have established, you exhibit an unusual level of enhanced sensory perception. Use your instinct now to sense the position and movement of people around you and identify your target.
Target over there.
Excuse me, sir, but you're not on my list, so I will have
As
to ask you
suspected,
to leave.
security won't allow you on board in your current outfit. We should avoid confrontation and look for another way in. That mechanic is in your way. Sneak up and subdue him quietly.
Crazy thing is, these are all employees that are hired to act dumb. But, like, you can kill them. Like, how's that health plan?
You put on his clothes. That's a first. Might just work, though.
People do tend to see uniforms, not faces. Be cautious, though. Some people are more observant than others.
Not bad, Initiate.
Right. They won't find him anytime soon.
I am Alfarius.
This particular uniform should get you access through the staff entrance. Just act normal.
Act normal. Alright. Sup, homie?
Excuse me, but it really freaks me out when people stand too close to me. Mind taking a couple steps back?
I can smell your cologne.
Hold on. That mechanic with his back turned? He's what we call an enforcer. He knows his crew and he'll see right through your disguise, so stay out of his line of sight. Right, now for the tricky part. Start by locating your target. Intel suggests he's around the bar area. You're in. Well done, Initiate.
Wait. Hold on a minute. What is chat saying over here? Sorry, my brain will not leave me alone until you point out how you're not using speedrun skip. Okay, listen. We're doing some tutorials right now, okay? We'll go fast in a bit. And let me put on chat here, if I can. Do I have... Hold on. Oh, well, there's the chat box.
Mr. Mechanic?
Sup, Captain? Oh. There's my target.
That is your target, Mr. Ritter. Unfortunately, the place is crawling with witnesses. I suggest you follow him. See if you can't isolate him.
Looks like all crafts are A-okay.
This is not the goddamn hangar, son. Can't have any
To be
grease monkeys
expected,
tinkering about
Ritter's
here, okay?
private deck is off
You call me
limits for
what? A
mechanics.
grease monkey?
If assimilation is the name of your game, you'll need a better disguise.
You. I will have you dead. Also, what an introduction to a game, man. Be like, hey, yeet this thing at an employee. And the best part is that he's already injured. A wrench, no. A hammer.
Well, that's gonna leave a mark. Good thing we have insurance.
Oh,
Okay. Unlike mechanics, the cabin crew is allowed upstairs access. I see what you're getting at.
it's not
Very
US
unorthodox.
insurance, I hope.
I like it.
Who's that guy who called me Grease Monkey? There you are.
Yacht crew is clear.
The target's private deck. Now we're getting somewhere. Ah, but according to intel,
Back already?
Ritter is another enforcer who picks his own cabin
Look
crew.
back.
So tread carefully.
Why don't
the world has ever seen.
Blending in, I see. Well done,
The
Initiate.
universe's way of telling you to quit, to get out of the game while you still can.
This
Oh, a hammer in the hand of a professional is
They
different.
don't exist.
A wrench in the hands of Gordon Freeman is a nuclear weapon. Luckily for our target, we are not Gordon Freeman.
Mr. Norfolk.
But our name is
So who
Jack,
did you fly down?
and if
I
you
help
played
you?
a certain game called Bioshock,
No, not before 6.
I will not be
My
kind
wife is
to this man.
Very insistent about that.
My sympathies. So, excellent timing. I just had the computer set up in my office. Shall we?
Yes, please, lead the way.
Nice impression. If we win, you can fix me a drink. Anyway, sounds like Ritter is about to have a private meeting with the gentleman in white. This could be useful.
Not a man of simple taste, that Calvin Ritter.
Saw this painting? An original Gorka? Thing is, I could have sworn it was stolen
Clearly,
from the
Ritter doesn't want to be
Stuyvesant's private
disturbed.
collection in Boston.
Try sneaking round the back.
Wow, so you got the blueprints. Most impressive.
People get what they pay for, Mr. Norfolk.
Would you kindly drink some water? Sure.
Here, I'll pull the files for you. Not my usual scene technology. Most of my clients are art collectors. So what is it anyway? Some type of reactor?
Well, not just a reactor, Mr. Ritter. It's more of a
Wait for
revolution.
it.
50 years.
I don't want to wait.
Time, maybe
I want to hit some man.
75 or 100. I don't mean to boast, but whoever makes it to market first with this reactor will become the king of the world.
Well,
King of the world. Well, not a pirate. You didn't find the One Piece. I'm sorry.
Well, Mr. Ritter, I have to tell you.
Oh no, he was about to confess to him. What a pose. So stylish, Mr. Ritter.
Your target is down. Now head calmly towards an exit.
I just killed a man. I don't think insurance is going to help with that one. Anyways, what about Mr. No... Oh, he left. What a dick. You could have tried harder, but anyways.
Look at all those stupid stuff.
The red car marks your exfiltration point. Simply push the button and you're in the clear.
Alright. Man was definitely hit. Next up, hitting the button.
Advanced mission training complete. And may I say, elegantly done, Initiate.
Thanks, Diana.
Match was right about you. I look forward to the final test.
Alright. Now we're doing this properly.
How did you know?
I told you he had talent.
His stats are off the charts. Such skills and reflexes. They can only be the result of previous training.
Glazing the
Power
player.
like that, with no moral restraint. He could be dangerous.
I thought that was rather the point, sir.
All agents have weak spots, Miss Burnwood. Pressure points to keep them in check. But this one... Perhaps it would be better to just...
Give me a chance, sir. Give him a chance. I will take full responsibility.
Very well. It's your show.
Welcome back, Initiate. As an ICA agent, every challenge you face...
Alright. Free roaming, finally. I almost got all of the achievement beside the normal one. Anyways, we're gonna kill him normally. Now, it's been a minute since I've played this, so do excuse if some of the methods that I'm employing are a little bit unorthodox. As far as I remember, coins are pretty good, meaning that I can distract Mr. Norfolk by doing this.
Huh. I didn't like the sound of that.
I really can't bother with this right now.
Huh.
Exploiting the systems. God, I love this game. Just like that, I should have the best costume. Nice. We can break in and hit some men.
Mr. Ritter just said he'd watch me at the Olympics.
There usually are officers roaming here. Sorry, officer. And yes! The athleticism of this guy is insane. And we've joined the party.
Mr. Norfolk?
Sup?
I'm so fast. What? Yeah.
I'm sorry.
So you tucked him in yet?
The urge not to push people. Ah! Okay, where's our target? Still down there. We can get him in... Get him in the room. The bar is up here, so...
Well,
how are
hoping
you?
Giles would join the rowing team, but cricket just
Technically,
have to, I suppose. And how are your kids, Mr.
I could poison his drink and... Nah, you know what? We're just gonna have a conversation with him. Let's hang with his girl for a moment. Hi, ma'am. How'd you like this evening? Are you with it? What is this pose? Want to do a game of rock, paper, scissors?
Hello, Mr. Norfolk.
Calvin!
Mr. Ritter, I'm Terry Norfolk.
Mr. Norfolk, we meet at last. So good of you to fly down. Shall we?
Lead the way.
Hey, what's up? Mr. Norfolk?
Hey, man. So, Calvin.
Hold on, I'm thinking.
Hold on, I'm thinking. That's not how conversation go. Buddy, you know what? You ask
Just a moment, Mr. Norfolk.
No. I'm sorry. No. He had to go. There was no start to the conversation, nothing whatsoever. It was just like, hold on, I'm thinking.
Once again, great work, Initiate. This exercise is available
I'm
for as
sounding like
long
a
as you need.
psychopath already.
When you are ready
This is
to
what this
advance,
game does to
you
people.
have only to let us know.
Neat. Crazy part is, this is my second Hitman account. By the end of this, I will be insane.
I just got word. Romania was a dead end.
You're saying that he lied?
Place is real enough. Deserted. But we found no trace that your man was ever there. Or anyone else for that matter.
Someone erased his steps.
We'll keep digging, of course. But frankly, it's as if the Earth just spat him out. Are you still determined?
Does it matter? I was told there'd be no second chances.
Don't believe everything you hear, Miss Burnwood.
My decision stands.
Very well. I'll be watching.
Ooh, the stare through the glass.
The final test is based on an authentic 1979 mission. The high point of training Director Soda's career as an active agent.
Okay.
The target was Jasper Knight, a famous US chess master exposed as a Soviet spy. Soda's caught up with Knight at a military airfield in Cuba and eliminated him against all odds.
Soviet
This will be
spies.
your objective as well. Now listen carefully. ICA exams aren't normally this difficult. Not only was the airfield a virtual fortress, but he even added additional guards. Sodas wants you to fail. He considers you a threat, and this way, your unfortunate exit from the program won't raise any eyebrows.
Me a threat.
If he thinks
I am
we're
so
bowing out,
likable,
he's
so
sorely mistaken.
lovable.
Good luck, Initiate.
Who could dislike any... Oh, anyways. After the murder of an innocent man, I kind of get it. Okay, which way to go? Let's walk this way. Okay, there's a map, obviously. Sometimes it's a good thing to check. The entrance is here. Here. But there are stairs. Okay, we can try this. Bam.
What's wrong with this? Playing chess at a time like this? He's 90 miles from U.S. orders. CIA is hot at his heels, and his hands don't even shoot. Some kind of psycho.
I think it calms him down. Jasper Knight, not like normal. Chess to him is like oxygen, alcohol.
Yeah, does look concentrated.
Yeah, orange juice. Trying to solve some chess conflict. Apparently, the late Russian ambassador remains highly unusual, very aggressive, open mood, really rattlesnake. He's a grandmaster.
Good.
So Knight kills him, poisons him, rice and coated chest.
And we're in.
Ambassador was a traitor. He's gonna defect to the Americans.
Come on. These guys change sides like the rest of us change underwear.
What, like once every couple of years?
You know what I mean.
Yeah, it's all a game.
Boys,
Side, it's not.
that's some mighty good Russian accents there.
Hello, Private.
You know what I need rat poison. We haven't tried poisoning anybody
Yeah,
yet.
I snuck a peek, so shoot me.
I might just do that. Those are military secrets.
Bunch of projector slides, travel route or something. Pretty dull, really.
Well, there's a soldier coming by to fetch him, so stay clear, okay? Friendly advice.
All right, I hear you.
I guess I'm that soldier. Okay, where can I... Usually around toilets, right? Oh, the wrench. Very important.
Doesn't make sense. The man is like a sitting duck, staying in Cuba. It's only a matter of time before Langley catches up with them. If I was Knight, I'd be long gone.
Hammer.
Plan. Then Knight pulls.
Do we have a sickle?
Now he wants his girlfriend to go with him across the curtain. Naturally, criminals said no.
Oh, we could do the sabotage. That used to be a thing, right? Where we can sabotage the plane. Fuck, 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 fuck.
Please, sir, behave in an orderly fashion.
We don't know what to do. Pablo, where are you, Pablo? Get your ass over here, Pablo.
Behave in orderly fashion.
Now to set the trap. The ejector seat mechanism has been disabled. You may need a tool to re-enable
Tons of
it.
rum and vodka, military airfield.
I know,
Ah,
but
shit.
it means potential. That man is KGB. Pretty
But if
bad.
I touch the thing, I would be...
I hear
Yeah, I can't. I need a way to distract him. How do we do this? Oh yeah, over here. Can somebody please notice the noise? Money.
those bloody kids messing around again.
Well, if you call me a kid, your funeral. We don't have a place to hide the body. Oh, no, we actually do. Now, as a mechanic, I can't have this with me, so, yeah. Let's do this. Now I think that our man is secured after having been hit. Good. Now, how do we get him to try to leave?
Mr. Mechanic, what's up?
No, I think I should change my outfit. if I want to have a conversation with him. Oh shit. I could have also just used this. I'm dumb. So, let's get up there.
Hey, just put your gun away, please. It's making me nervous. Too much coffee.
Too much coffee? Yeah, I wouldn't recommend that. I've tried. My university days wasn't good.
You look like you've done something you shouldn't. Am I right?
No.
Sir. Sir.
Hold it.
Soldier, that costume is really not working for you. Come on to you, mister.
You son of a... We'll find you eventually. Don't bother wasting our time.
God damn it. They usually don't react like this.
Get ready, move out. Stand it. Move the path.
Oh, fuck. Anyways. Second level, we try to be sneaky.
Alright, took one.
What the fuck was that? How did he get airborne like that? Holy shit! Do Soviet attire come with ejector seats?
Take cover. Take cover.
Okay, you know what? Restart mission. We can't do this.
The final test is based on an authentic 1979 mission. The
Alright. Let's do that again, this time without bothering with the ejection seat. Let's just poison the guy and get it over with. Sneaky, sneaky.
What's wrong with this guy? Playing chess at a time like this? He's 90 miles from the U.S. CIA is hot as... And his hands don't... He's some kind of psycho.
I think it calms him down.
Technically, I could do this without actually entering the facility.
Does look concentrated.
Yeah, that's orange juice.
At least, changing costumes.
Apparently, the late Russian ambassador made some highly unusual,
It's worth
very
trying.
aggressive opening.
Nice kills the guy. Poison. And his biggest concern is that man control
Vodka.
That's what he said.
Think he's back home? This is Cuba. We got tons of rum, but vodka in a military airfield?
I know, but at least pretend you're looking. That man at KGB is pretty high up the chain of fast. Those guys don't need to
I hear you.
anybody listen. And they go like, we don't know what to do. Pablo, where are you? Get your ass over here.
How's the mechanic today?
I'm good. Oh, perhaps mechanics can fix all of these things. That's why we are allowed up here. Oh, okay. The slides. Okay, I need to get hold of those.
Hey, It doesn't make sense. The man is like a sitting duck, staying in Cuba. It's only a matter of time before Langley catches up with them. If I was naive, I'd be long.
Ooh, 4 wrenches. I will attain unlimited power.
Yeah, I snuck a peek, so shoot me.
I might just do that. Those are military secrets.
Bunch of projector slides, travel route or something. Pretty dull, really.
Well, there's a soldier coming by to fetch him, so stay clear, okay? Friendly advice.
All right.
And
Mr.
nobody
Mechanic, what's up?
noticed. And on the projector we can put on his OnlyFans pics. Oh. Why does turning it off... Why is it an option? The thing about this game is that there are so many ways of playing it that you will forget certain possibilities. Okay, Mr. Guard, I need you in here, please. I need Jasper isolated. Oh fuck! Oh no!
Are you crazy? You shouldn't be in there. You.
A little bit of crazy doesn't hurt. Oh, my assassination attempt are pretty good so far. I need Mr. Knight, Arthur Knight, Jasper Knight to get out here. I can't exactly remember which one is it that he drinks. Doesn't matter, I have enough poison for both. Gonna pick this one up. And poison that cup as well before he returns. Good. Now...
You're supposed to be smart. Anyway, that is if Janice agrees to your terms. That's a big if.
He will see things my way. Now, give me a moment. I need to learn this plan by heart.
I'm pretty certain that this guy is just
Went over
faking
the
it.
safety protocol with Knight? We'll get to work. The sooner he takes off...
I could take you in. Now move away.
Grief, is that even possible?
Went over the safety protocol with Knight? We'll get to work. The sooner he takes off, the sooner you all go home.
Can do this.
Jasper Knight, we gotta go over the safety protocol. Follow me, please.
Ugh. Must we really? Is it dangerous? Well, it must be, mustn't it? Why else would there be a safety protocol? I'm not crazy about airplanes. Is it going to do that thing where it flips on its head? I don't like that one bit. One bit.
Don't worry. You're in good hands. This way, please.
What? When he does a barrel roll? That's the weirdest thing that I've heard today. Well, sir, you know what to do. Get in there. Wait. All right.
Okay, Mr. Knight. Climb in the cockpit, please.
I just learned the safety just now, Mr. Knight. So, no worries.
All right. Easy. One step at a time.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Yep. We're gonna send him packing.
Step 1. Strap yourself in.
In this very closed roof.
All strapped in.
Step 2. Locate the ejector seat handle.
Yes, found it.
Step 3. Pull the ejector seat handle.
Right. Here it goes. Pull.
Geronimo!
Target down. You did it. Now head towards an exit.
Comic gold. So my shift is over. Yeah. I'll be baffled too.
Congratulations, Agent. You are cleared for field duty.
All right. Time to do the real thing. Where's his insurance? There is none. Yeah, could have been better. All right. Next step. Paris.
I hope you know what you just did. The chopper leaves at dawn. Now get out of my sight.
So what happens now?
You go back into the world, disappear, stay on your own and on the move. When we need you, we will contact you.
And so does.
He played his hand, and he lost. He cannot touch us now. Still, I can't believe we beat him at his own game.
If you know your enemy.
Quite right. I should tell you, the trail went dead after Romania. Our team found no records of any kind. No name, nothing.
I think they called me 47.
That's not a name.
So make it one.
All right. Agent 47.
You were always the best. Nobody ever came close. You define the art, and it defines you. Your actions have changed the world. powerful men have fallen by your hand, but by the same token, others have risen. Do you realize what kind of world you've been shaping? Does the ICA? Does your handler? I live in that world. I have seen the consequences. I have felt the cost. That's what defines me.
I know that I'm muted. Let's go. I was just selecting my stuff.
Welcome to Paris, 47. The show is just about to start. This is the red carpet event of the season, and the guest list is a veritable who's who of the global fashion elite. You will find Viktor Novikov basking in the spotlight, while Dalia Margolis hosts the heavily guarded auction on the second floor.
All right.
For a group of Iago's top customers. Now, event security will keep a watchful eye on any suspicious activity, but I trust your timeless look shall fit right in. Good luck, 47.
47 and his timeless looks. Indeed. Like, I mean, look at him, man. If he retired, he could have been the most famous model out there. But anyways, with this stunning... I'm sorry, I'm pausing here a little bit because there are some pretty immersive things in these games. Like,
Yeah, thanks a lot, man. Real considerate. You mind staying out of my shot? Jeez, you believe that guy? I hate these snobs.
Whatever. Let's just take it from the top.
Right. Okay. Ready? And go.
Cecile, I'm staying. What the hell is wrong with you? Go away!
Come on. Don't encourage this asshole.
it's funny. Oh, come on. I wanted to do it one more time. Anyways. We need to take out 2 people. One is a man, another one is a woman. So,
Step right in, sir. Enjoy your evening.
hit them, as was said once.
That is Viktor Novikov, head of Sanguine and ringleader of Iago. Quite the resume.
I could kill him just now. With this beautiful, what do you call it in French? Balustre?
Huh? Congressman? A pleasure, as always. Make sure to join Dahlia.
Alright, suitcase. So, what's the tactic here? Novikov is an easy target. Dahlia is not a problem.
Goddamn artist. What the hell is he up to now?
Slim, Daniel. Not thin. Lean and strong and graceful as gazelles and ready for breeding.
What the fuck?
Whole new level here. I'm gonna get a cab.
Oh, you like that, wouldn't you? Sit
Okay, let me not bother the both of you. Have a wonderful evening. Ma'am, if I could high five you. Good day to you. I would. I love these interactions. Okay, we need to get upstairs somehow. It's not this way.
Man, I wish I had that jaw.
Stop, you look fine.
I know I look fine, but he's like a Greek god or something, you know? I can't believe he's actually here, you know, like in the same room as us. Helmut Kruger's been my role model since college.
Well, so if he kisses your hand, will you ever wash it again?
Yeah, I saw you blush earlier when you put on his makeup.
Oh, what can I say? I'm human.
What's up?
Do we have a problem?
Move away.
Okay, well, sorry to bother you, ma'am. I need to get past that guard.
Nice looking tuxedo. Wrong party, though. You're not coming through here.
Ugh, come on. And of course I have no coins.
What the fuck?
Okay. Let's flood everything. You can't stop both of them, can you now, guard?
God damn it!
That felt like it came from the soul. God damn it! Okay. We got a technician outfit. We need to get up. Somehow. And I think that we should be allowed to pass through here without an issue. Good. Good, 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 good. Now, I am searching for a room, a very specific one, where there should be an NPC that can allow us to do some magic.
Stage is looking good. Good job.
Thanks. You? Oh, this is so bourgeois. Ugh, okay, nope. Oh, okay, that's the way up as well. Jesus, how many of these rooms are there? Okay, now I understand. Okay, I was lost for a little bit. Now I know where I need to go. Okay, so we have this place. This place leads to the outside. And the stairs over there. Meaning that our guest's room It's on the opposite end of this.
Hi.
Sup? I know that I have a way upstairs if I go up here. Right? Yep. And plenty of coins. So usually I'm gonna drop this. Oh no. Suitcase. Oh god. Come on. Unless I can't throw it up there, can I? Okay, no. I wasted it. Oh, god damn it. Okay. And it's gone. That was a waste. Anyways, let's get up there. We're going to handle Dahlia Margolis.
One serious order, you know.
That ain't the half of it. You should see his downstairs apartment. Come on!
Gentlemen. I need a costume, but it's not this one.
Jesus. What kind of third-rate contractor did this whole light rig set up? It's the flimsiest shit I've ever seen. Will these bozos realize what happens if it drops? Everybody on stage. Huh. Command. Thought I heard something. Checking it out. Over. No!
You saw nothing. Okay, so double whammy. Oh fuck, no, 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 no. Not a screwdriver. Don't want to kill him. Hitting older man. Now we have a remote explosive. We did just pick up a USB and we can deal with Dahlia now, I think. In a funny way. But no, I don't need this. Let's bust some skulls open. Hey man.
Jesus Christ! Did you do this? You did shit. No, no, no.
He barely had time to react. So, if I'm not mistaken, that is the best costume over here, which is the Phantom. Oh, look at my boy. So beautiful. Prepare to be dripped out. Hitman rip and tear. Or if I wanted to go for an all kill run, this was definitely it would definitely be what I would dress up as. I don't know if there's a way of equipping 47 with a mustache. If there was, I definitely would have taken that. I think that through mods, perhaps? But then I will have to mod the game. But now, the issue with this is that I'm not supposed to be wearing this. I'm not supposed to be here at all. So Dahlia's room is on this side, so I can access that at least.
Failing for once.
Got out of bed and shot myself this morning.
Oof. This was not what I expected. I didn't imagine that both of them were going to get in here, but that's cool. I got rid of them both, so... Oh shit. Now Dahlia has no bodyguard. Perfect. Give 47 a creepy smile? Definitely. Okay. We don't have any poison, but we can wait for her to get in here. Dude, you saw nothing. Don't get in here. I am warning you. Stay outside. It's for your own safety. Ah, shit. Wait. Oh, my coin! No! It's stuck! God damn it. That god heard it.
Hello
wow.
There. Hello?
Let Dahlia get in here so I can murder her. With... I have no silent gun. Oh no, this one. I guess.
That is Dahlia Margolis,
Something's amiss
supermodel
here.
turned
One guard
spy
short.
master.
So sloppy.
Ma'am, prepare to meet your maker.
Well done, 47. Victor Novikov is next.
Okay, nice. And now for the funniest part. We run. You've seen nothing. You've seen nothing.
Mister, you are currently trespassing in a restricted area. Okay, stand still, buddy. Taking you out of here. Please follow me. Hey, you. Yeah? Follow me now.
Stop. Open up. Understood. Hey, don't get...
Oh fuck.
Hey, hey, hey!
Goddamn!
Oh fuck. Oh fuck.
He's by the phone! Fucking kill you! Hey! Help! I need help!
I'm hurt. He went over there.
Hey, you're not safe. Get out of here.
Yeah. That's what I'm doing. Oh, Jesus Christ. Pff, Mr. Novikov?
Both targets are down. Great work. Now head towards an exit.
I just... I just had to do it. I couldn't help it. That costume is iconic. I need to find a way to beat this level while being unseen and remaining dressed as the vampire. But yeah. Both of them are down.
Come on, son. Double time.
It's over. Man, we're hit. I mean, to be fair, nobody will comment on the tattoos in an event like this. They all assume that it's just part of the fashion. Mr. Gray.
How was Moscow?
Kamarov is gone. I set him up as a Langley spy. It's quite the scandal at the FSB. His death will not be investigated. Your turn.
Very well. The secrets of the global elite. 5 years of work. Everything we've collected. This thing makes WikiLeaks look like a gossip rag. The pen beats the sword, huh?
I have found that whoever wields the sword decides who holds the pen. Smile, Victor. Your reputation is safe. Now run along. I'm sure you have pretty dresses to attend to. Victor, good luck with the show. I have a feeling it's going to be the one you'll be remembered for.
Message sent. Good old WikiLeaks meme. Yeah. Job's done. Now moving up to the fictional Italy in Sapienza. Obviously, I have the best costume and just for funsies, This level is so massive. There are so many approaches. I don't know which one is going to be better. Let's go with this. Now, let's play the rest of the game with the clown costume.
Welcome to Sapienza 47. Silvio Caruso's family home is right across the square. The bioengineer suffers from acute travel phobia, so the Ether Corporation has installed a state-of-the-art field laboratory somewhere below ground. Expect security levels to rise as you get closer to the virus. Good luck, 47.
Reading the news about the events of this clown world. Yeah, everything seems in order. The one thing that I'm a little bit disturbed by is the lack of squeaky noises when I'm walking. Nobody expects the honk.
Get down here this minute. You can't be late for your first day. Relax. It's all good. Just gotta put some pants on.
Don't give me that Greek Rocco.
Hello, neighbor.
And act like a big boy, or you can get us both into trouble with second
What a wait on that.
This is my apartment. Retrieve some remote explosive. A gun. And an explosive golf ball. So that's always an option. Then there's this guy over here. Stop smoking reefer and go to work. Bad, brother. Bad. The one thing that he does right, though, is to play Hitman Absolution. And a kebab. What a gamer. Oof. The setup. Okay, we're doing this without changing costumes. Let's go. I can scale this, right? Yep, I can. We have more guns. New apartments. Wait, who does this belong to? Oh shit, there's a whole thing with destroying the crocs. Ah shit, I need to retrieve the gun from my bag or my suitcase. What is this? Oh, it belongs to one of the guards. Okay. Good. But we're doing this in clown mode, so
Jeez.
It's mine. It's mine. It's okay. It's okay. Don't pick it up. Don't. Oh, God damn it, dude. Why? Okay.
Hey there, this is for your lost and found.
Don't let this get...
Now I'm gonna need my suitcase now. Oh. Well, I'm sorry, buddy, but you somehow got on my list of people I need to knock the fuck out.
Twice, actually. Twice. At least we'll put contagion on them. Yeah, thanks. One got hit by a drone blast.
Oh shit, there's a toilet. I could have. I want to see what a lost and found is. I know that there is a weird access point somewhere around here. Ah, I see. Okay.
You gotta be kidding.
That's how it works. Alright, gentlemen. Let the flooding begin. Oh, I could just take it. That's fine. That's very neat, actually. So I know that Caruso is in the house and the doctor as well. I need to find something.
Nice day for it, isn't it?
The war of entertainment. And this is where I need to go after I've killed them both to confess my sins.
Forgive me, Father.
Okay, make some room for this guy. Bit unstable.
Hey, Father.
Forgive me, Father, for I have sinned. It has been 7 days since my last confession.
Speak, child.
Yesterday, I made a mistake. I made a mistake and a man lost his life. A good man. Someone I knew. It was just a tiny little slip up where I work, but even a small mistake can be catastrophic. They took him to the chapel morgue and I want...
Nobody will save you from me. Not even your God. Oh, okay, fuck. I can't enter that room. The running animation while crouching is the best. Oh, there's the key. I don't know if it still works this way, but it used to be that there is one terminal. Ah, shit, okay. I don't have anything. What the fuck? I thought that the key was for... Is it for this? Okay, what's the key? Ah! Alright. Okay. So this is leading us nowhere. We need to get into the morgue. Somehow.
Sir, you cannot enter these premises. Keep going. Glad I made it clear to you.
Okay.
Oh, thank God he opened the door. Oh no. Oh no, how do I get in? God damn it.
I have no time for clowns
so
right now.
delicately put it was my friend. Now I am going to say...
No, no, no. I wouldn't. For your own good, turn around and go back where you came from. Hey, you are gonna follow me. You need it subtitled to understand? What's wrong with you? Follow me.
And you still
Oh! Oh!
Ma'am, I don't have time for this.
Entering the ether lab requires a key card and a uniform. Luckily, it seems both are within reach.
I'm sorry. You gotta cheese to some of the mechanics of the game, you know? Exploits. I needed a key card. Desperate moments. Anyways, now we are a lab technician.
Another one at church today.
One of the lab coats? Jeez, I thought that lot was agnostic. Hey, what does scientists need to confess anyway? Wearing awful ties, huh?
Are you kidding? Pick a page out of the history books. No, man, whatever they're doing,
If you could take a couple steps back, it would set my mind at rest.
You know, I have some mints in my pocket. You could, you might wanna... You could use a mint.
Oof.
Are you kidding?
Oof. 47 just got roasted. I'm just kind of looking through my options here. Oh. Who is this guy? Oh shit, yeah, I remember. He's a journalist who has to interview the lady. So I can deal with her this way. Okay, so now I know what I need to do. So we are heading to the Caruso household or whatever. But I will do it this way. Coast is clear. He's so violent in the way that he swings those suitcases. Jesus. Ah, I didn't make it. But I can make it through there. Oh, it's brilliant. don't mind me. It's just a suitcase, you know. Okay, fine.
I think you left this behind.
I'm picking it up. Jeez. I'm trying to use it as a way to make sure that doors don't close up on me. Bam. And they bloody do. What the fuck? Excuse me, that's not how a door works. But whatever. I need some rat poison. We usually found those in basements. But specifically this freaking kitchen doesn't have any. Ugh. Okay, fine. I'll look another way.
Yeah, hey.
Yeah, go take your break or whatever. I need to find some rat poison. Oh, there it is.
Hey, who are you? I haven't seen you before.
Yes, you have. I'm Eduardo.
I just want to check.
You know my daddy's daddy. Where the hell am I? Oh. I'm a fan. Okay. I could have gone with a joint guy. But there's a good reason as to why I'm going to avoid doing that. So, first thing first. We're getting back down and we're going to serve a dude something to drink. That dude, if I am remembering things correctly, is Caruso's psychiatrist or something. It's been like 8 years, so they might have patched it or something, but hopefully they have not. Or perhaps they have. Fuck. Oh no, he's right there. This guy.
Lafayette speaking. Just so. I'm outside Villa Caruso now, enjoying a coffee in the sun. Lovely town. So, anything I should know about Dr. Caruso before our first session? I was briefed on his anxiety attacks, his genophobia. Very well. Don't you worry. Caruso is not the first troubled genius I have turned around. Just look at Jordan Cross. I'll have young Silvio calm and serene in no time.
Jordan Cross.
And you as well.
Who is Jordan Cross? The psychologist.
Quiet and sleepy. Just feels so safe. I just want to soak up the sun, relax, have a few drinks later.
Okay, fine.
You are invading my personal space, sir.
Excuse me, sir. I just want to serve you something to drink, but please do take a seat and keep drinking. Ignore the fuming.
Huh?
Oh, god damn it.
Oh, excuse me. I think you forgot something.
People out here are way too careful. Let me do my monologuing, please.
Chianti when you get the time.
Okay.
Do ignore the glowing fumes coming out of that glass. They mean nothing. Nothing at all. Nothing at all.
Okay. I don't feel so hot.
What?
Oh, God.
Ugh.
Someone forgot this. Can you take care of it?
I swear, these sort of things happen more to me than anybody else. I don't want to say I'm cursed or anything, but really?
Oh.
I mean, come on.
Just, I saved you, so stop complaining.
Really? Oh, huh. Wow. Oh.
You need help protecting their investment.
Oh no, he will find help. Don't worry about that.
Fierce. A lot of industrial espionage for pharmaceuticals.
Don't worry about a dude going into the bathroom with another dude. We are hitting men after all. Okay. So, oh shit. No. That's not what I want to do. What I want to do is to see if we can use a method usually only found in Skyrim in this game. So, I know that if I'm getting frisked, I need to get rid of all my weapons. As well as the guns. Any more? I think not, so good. I am currently Alright. It's going smoothly. Gentlemen.
Dr. Oscar Lafayette.
Oh, fuck.
Here to see Mr. Caruso.
Why do I have my person that... Oh, pff, I'm an idiot. This is what I wanted to do. If we can use the Skyrim method and throw some stuff over the gate and then pick it up later. We can get frisked and pass the vibe check. Still not. What the hell? Illegal item, but not detected under the frisk. Oh, perhaps explosives. Didn't think of that. Perhaps this is the item that is confusing. Let's try again. Yeah. Just a bomb.
Are you carrying anything that could be seen as a potential danger? No? Thank you. Please proceed.
Right, and now I can pick all of those things up again. You know, like in Skyrim you could steal from people by like lifting the items and throwing it outside the shop.
Hello, Doc.
Such a giga brain move.
Oscar Lafayette. I have an appointment with Mr. Caruso.
Ah, yes. Senor Caruso has been informed of your arrival. Please, follow me. I shall take you to his quarters. May I say, it is well that you are here, Doctor. The Master has not been himself lately. Well, I only hope you are as good as they say.
Don't worry.
I'm the best. Not so good at walking upstairs, but I am the best.
Doctor, good to see you.
Hello there, Freddy. Looking nice. Oh.
What's up, Doc?
Wow. That's so overused. You're lucky that your shirt is flying.
Caruso's private room. I will be downstairs if needed. Best of luck.
Break a leg. Senor Caruso. Come on. I will take a seat. God. The aura. Immaculate.
The renowned Dr.
That
Oscar
is Silvio
Mr. Caruso, shall we begin?
If you insist.
I do.
So, Ether sends a specialist to rummage through my brain. They must think I'm losing it again.
Relax. Start by telling me what's on your mind.
Isn't it obvious? I'm under a lot of pressure. Work. Mother died last year. Stress manifests itself in the strangest ways, I am told.
Your mother, Isabella. Would you like to talk about her?
Look, I know what you're driving at. My neuroses, my anxiety, my social phobias. Not the least my pathological fear of women. It's all deeply rooted.
Go on.
I had a girlfriend, you know. In high school.
Once.
Pretty, too. Popular.
Okay.
I was shy. Bookish.
Then what happened?
It shouldn't have worked. Not outside those stupid teen dramedies. But it did. For a short while, anyway.
Oh.
Then Mother decided that Emilio wasn't a good influence on me.
I was starting to feel bad.
Paid the gardener's son to seduce her. He was 20. Roguish. Rode a motorcycle. Mother.
Yeah, you can't be that.
She had...
I'm not gonna let you finish that, dude. It's too painful. I can't listen.
Target down. Next up, Francesca DeSantis.
What was that? 47 was trying to take a seat again. And he died peacefully in his sleep. Anyways, time to get the fuck out of here. Which way though? Oh! I got a new costume. Nope. I mean, I can free roam pretty much. So why would I act weird around this place?
Doctor, good to see you.
Doctor, good to see you. Weren't you supposed to stay inside there? Nope. Oh. Ah, I see. This is one of those hidden clues that you get from the game to kickstart something else. I mean, look at this bloody thing! How did they do this? And you can go almost everywhere. And there are so many interactable things. This is why I sometimes say that Hitman has more Assassin's Creed to it than recent Assassin's Creed games.
This is impossible.
Just look the fuck.
Hey, I saw that. You could kill somebody with that.
They are not Americans, so that was my saving grace. They ask question first and shot later. So what I just got hold of was, I suppose, a blood sample that I can show to Mrs. DeSantis here.
That is Francesca DeSantis.
Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry. I just want to talk to the lady.
That's what that was.
Yeah.
You should not be here. Get out of here now! Security! Where are... Please! Something is not right!
Talk to me. What's going on?
I just saw someone snooping around where they shouldn't.
Leave it to me. You stay put, all right? That's right. Following like a good boy.
Well, they have assembly instructions.
All right, I'm not gonna be bothering you no more, sir.
There.
That's so weird. I can be here, but I can't. Ugh. Sorry.
Ah, Miss DeSantis,
Hello,
isn't
Dr.
it?
Lafayette.
I found this lying around.
There we go.
Appears to have your name on it.
My God. Thank you, Doctor. Truly.
Now let's see what she does.
The types of movies you watch. Now, why can't I find the edge of this stupid tape?
Sergio, can't believe I actually admired you. Keep my hair in a bag, you bastard. Thanks for relieving me.
Wait, does she smoke a joint? Is it for her to place that thing? Oh, please tell me she does. Come on, ma'am, please. Don't say that I wasted the joint. God damn it, woman.
DeSantis. Of course I'm alone. Hard to say. His behavior is getting more and more erratic. In many ways.
I should have electrocuted her. So usually that's how you get rid of camera footage. But I don't seem to have seen any cameras. That's odd.
Well, you wanted my recommendation. Excuse me. That is none of your concern. Reverse the link. A distraction. Nothing else. What?
What the? What?
Okay, apparently I can't... Oh! She's doing it! She's doing it! Oh, wow! Okay, she's actually doing it. And everybody's just staring like, ma'am? What are you smoking pot for?
Whoa! Command! Command! Roger, command.
Oh, come on! How is it my fault? How would they know?
Be advised. I understand.
Oh, come on.
There's a man causing panic out there.
How would they know?
Command, I have nothing to report. Current location.
Two targets down. Now destroy the virus.
God damn it. So the joint only knocks her out. Ugh. That sucks. I thought he would do more. Okay, how do I get out of here? This bloody maze. Oh, my trusty suitcase. That's too tall. Nice. Observatory? Oh, finally, somebody shot that alarm. Fuck, staff. Oh, nice. This way. Okay, so the lab is on the ground. So... Nice. Excuse me, senor. I've come to clean up the laboratory.
Will be close by. Look for some type of quarantine unit.
That is so racist. I'm sorry.
Oh, wait. What the hell is that?
Oh. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
And it's back on.
I did not expect Mr. Science Man over there to be coming by. But now that he's gone. Let's destroy the virus.
Right. Well, this is the control panel for the air purification system. We're at a critical stage of development, and we keep the central lab perpetually doused in chemicals.
In case of an outbreak.
Yes. We use a unique compound that breaks down the protein coating, which protects the virus, effectively killing it by damaging its DNA and RNA, so it neither infects cells nor replicates within the cells.
Belts and suspenders, huh?
You better believe it.
This guy? I mean, is he a friend or somebody? What is it? Yeah, I'm talking to you. Wait, Mr. Dog. I'm coming for you! Anyone have a line of sight? Anyone?
We're just speed running now. Hey guys.
Readings are good.
There, in the sealed container. The virus prototype.
Temperature rising.
All objectives complete. Now head towards an exit.
Don't go in there. Bonsoir. Oh, this is so dumb. Yeah, wasn't good enough. I know. But at least now we have Marrakesh.
Ether Security's in the dark about the incident. A few at the company knew about the virus. Not even the board. Must have been someone at the lab. I understand. I'll get to the bottom of this.
Boss is unhappy. I followed you from Italy. I guess when you're invisible, you stop looking over your shoulder.
You did this.
Iago exposed you. ICA did the heavy lifting.
Hey there,
That just
passing
caused some
stranger.
stress.
Thanks.
Yeah, you mind? How do you expect...
I play dirty. That's how you defeat a stronger opponent. You strike from behind. Now give me the key.
You have a family? Trust me, if there's a weakness, Providence will find it.
I'll take my chances. The key.
Fine.
Wow.
Won't do you much good.
It's funny. Cobb said the same thing.
I would hit men and shoot women.
Messenger.
Don't.
I mean...
I just killed you.
Then we're even.
Wait, how did I handle Dalia Margolis? Oh shit, I did shoot her. He's right. Well, Viktor Novikov got a screwdriver in his head. Technically, that was a hit, not a shot. God damn it. Okay, let's correct that because we have no female target here in Morocco. We have a Swede and... Was he Moroccan? Razor Zidane? I think he was. Anyways, we're off to some fun time with this. And this time... we're starting off the right way. No, we don't need anything to bypass, so distractions, coins. Oh, nous avons des Marocains dans le chat. Ah, c'est bien.
Welcome to Marrakesh, 47. The situation grows more tense by the minute. The consulate is under lockdown, but the protests are only a stone throw away from full-blown riots, and Zidane won't hesitate to unleash his troops. So whatever you're planning, time is of the essence. Good luck, 47.
The way he just pops up into the cutscenes. Brilliant. Oh yeah, the deadliest weapon in Africa. A brick.
You want to move away arm's length, buddy? That'd be great.
God damn. Surprisingly hard-hitting music there. More bricks.
Oh, hey, mister. Salam! I am so honored by your visit to my humble stall. Let me show you my fine pots and plates.
And not salam alaikum. I'm sorry. I know what happened in open markets like these. I get hustled so bad. And you don't let me leave.
Well, thanks for asking. He's upstairs right now working on this novel of his, some kind of political thriller, I think. You know, airport lit.
Oh, that's nice. So he doesn't miss the old school. Well,
Oh, somebody's upstairs. Well, who are you? See, this is what you don't do. You don't sit on your phone when a person with a wrench walks in there. That is very dangerous, old man. Let the clowning begin. Oh, secret path. Oh, that's the school for our first target. You know what? Let's see what's over here. Shit. Just random battle axe falling from the sky. Dude, I would quit my job.
General Zayden is coming down here to check out the prison.
Just a clown. Don't mind me. Pass key.
You're in. Good work, 47. Now to locate General Zaydan.
Oh, what is this? Of course I can't get up there.
What the?
No.
Nah.
Whew. We're gonna dump him in there. Get those explosives.
Hey, you! Enough with the show!
Oh, come on! Come on!
Man, area's clear. Please advise. Over. You know where he is. Go get him!
They had to foil my plans. Okay, let's make use of this opportunity.
Get it together! Come on, get it together!
To get hold of Mr. Zaydan.
Looking A-okay, sir.
Oh, he knows.
Area is clear. Please advise. Over. Our weapons hot. What's our status? And who might you be? I don't know you. Hey, you!
Yes, you do. Yes, you do. I'm just Private somebody. Private Hamza.
Man, I've arrived at the location and
Okay, you know what? We're gonna restart this. Do something else. Yeah, they never shut down those alarms. You have to do it yourself.
Welcome to Marrakesh.
Okay.
What?
Yeah, you're funny, all right.
Yeah, walk away.
How's your father?
Doing well. Thanks for asking. He's upstairs right now.
Okay, so the dad angle is nice because I get quick keys. But let's save our... Oh, the drip is nice on this one. But no, we're gonna stick to our clowning adventure. Oh, no. Remember the key. Remember the key.
General Zayden keeps coming down here to check
work, 47. Now to locate General Zaydan.
So the approach will be different this time, because I'll throw stone at this guy. I can't. What the fuck?
Hey, you! Hey, nice and easy and no sudden moves. I will...
Come on, come on, come on, come on, drag him before somebody passes. And this room is... Oh! Holy shit. Okay. Bam. More things to throw. Okay, we can get up here, can we? No? Yes, we can. Oh, that's how we get him. Okay.
Graduated from West Point, la-di-da-da. Flying colors and all. But has he seen actual combat? Not much. I saw you!
You saw nothing. Jeez. I just need to get some explosives. So please look elsewhere for like 10 seconds. Oh, General, just in time.
That is General Reza Zaydan, Keeper of the Peace. Target down. Move on to Klaus Strandberg.
Got an accident. Foul play, just straight up shitty luck.
That was so unintentional. Okay, so I'm risking it a little bit here because I want to have access to the truck.
What? Find out what that was. Yes.
Oof. Nice. I lost money to that, but doesn't matter. We now have a way out of this city. But first, we need to kill ourselves a Swedish man. How we do that though is going to be a little bit tricky.
Good. Good.
Oof. Skills. Oh, so much money.
Who'd you have to salute to get this book? Bad, huh? I figure since no one knows about the escape tunnel. Up on 2 feet. Come on, let's go. Escape in town. I mean, all we gotta do is.
Wait.
Shit! We had any ID on the suspect? I forgot to leave the all-access key card in the parking garage. You kidding? I need to get back there before Exo tears me a new one. All right, I'll hold down the fort. Take the tunnel. It's way faster. Yeah.
Yeah. Show me the way to the tunnels, please. Because I'm getting a little bit confused here. Dude, just move on. It was a blur. Clown behavior. All right. Oh. A clown with a gun. No. That will make me too powerful. They can't handle me like this. Just put it down. 47. So I know that we can use this for distraction, but
Christ almighty! Come in, Command. How copy? Someone's making.
ooh.
Eyes open!
Has anybody ever said eyes closed? Okay, this is highly unnecessary, but I'm still doing it. I mean, it's not like the person coming downstairs will find them. Password. Wait, what? What was that? The gun turret. Wow. Shit. Just in time. This is
most impressive, 47.
This is like a horror
Now to
movie.
locate Klaus Strandberg.
Just a clown walking around knocking people down.
What's the situation? Chanting, flag waving, chest beating.
Hey, I saw that. No killing somebody.
Ugh, shit.
Hey, freak, drop nice and slow. I got you in my sight.
Look at that wimp. Starting a street fight. That's it.
Move to better positions.
Oh, luckily it was only those 3 guards down there. I think I'm good. I think I am good. Oh, I had a cough there.
So, you clear on the emergency procedure?
Now,
In case of
don't
a
let
security
any of them
breach,
know.
I hit the manual alarm button, which triggers the evacuation protocol. It's pretty straightforward, sir.
Okay, Ace. If you're not worried, I'm not worried.
There's a clown up here, wreaking havoc. Don't let him turn around. Don't let him turn around. Ah, shit.
What the hell is that doing there?
Pick it up and go. Please. Hey man, nice of you to make it to the live stream. But yeah, these people don't care about me. It's only guards and officials who will suspect me for being an intruder. No, no. Move on.
Good job, sir. Just keep walking. Very good.
Didn't you hear me? Come with me. What the hell?
Oh fuck!
Something serious is going on.
You need to move out of here. Might not be safe, okay? Let's move it. Move away.
We gotta get this piece of shit.
On it.
Gotta get this piece of shit of a clown. He's an asshole. Oh. Holy shit, all of that for a clown. Am I that dangerous? Oh no. Okay, let's do it again. Okay, so this was before his untimely death.
Lead from the front kind of guy, you know? I mean, he graduated from West Point, la-di-da-da, flying colors and all. But has he seen actual combat? Not unless you count enhanced interrogation. Jesus. Or the
Whack. Come on, drop down! Drop down! Oh, god damn it. Now everything just won't work. Ah, Jesus Christ. Okay. I have a different approach. Let's try a different approach.
Welcome to Marrakesh, 40.
This time, instead of just going through the school,
No, he is capital.
they start with a Swedish person. Now, how we get access to him is a completely different question.
I could just about strangle Jerry. Stomach cramps. What kind of idiot eats shellfish from a buffet in this heat?
Relax.
Jerry.
Ma'am. I hired a local cameraman. He's a freelance guy. He'll be fine.
Oh, well, if you're not worried, Tyler, then I'm not worried. After all, it's not like this is a very important interview. I mean, it's certainly not like it's an exclusive or anything.
Pam, you remember that talk we had about low blood sugar? Yeah, this is one of those times.
Sorry, I was intruding. Okay, find ourselves a cameraman. And I do believe that he's out here smoking that hookah. To which, of course, I cannot enter. Not even with a magic trick? Come on, brother. Ugh. Okay.
The guy so relieved that he just paid me a month's salary up front.
Of course I'm not gonna do it. There's no way I'm getting near that place. Besides, I've got all this nice free money, and the dunce doesn't even know my real name. Would you believe I said my name was Finley? Right, so I'm at the shisha place down near the bazaar. Whenever you can sneak out, come and join me, okay? Smoke is on me.
Wow. He hustled the reporters.
Oh, that's cute. Do a little dance. Come on.
Ma'am?
Welcome, welcome. Take a look around and let me know if you see anything you like. How long have you been in town?
You bitch!
I don't like your face. What the hell? What are you up to, anyway? Hold it.
I just got the fastest car in the whole...
I'm serious.
You better get the hell out of here, man. Someone... Oh my god, I'm glad to see you. Please, you gotta come and help.
There's a clown causing trouble. Don't worry, the clown is gone.
Nice day for it, isn't it? So what? Think they're gonna storm the place? Oh.
Everything is under control.
No, I'm serious. He's at the shisha den right now laughing his ass off.
Oh man, that is so like Jeff. But come on, GNN is one of the biggest news networks in the world.
Now we have membership. All we have to do now is wait.
Not bad.
Wait. Ma'am! God damn it, you're fat! No!
Command! Someone's making trouble. drugs. Be advised, possible strangers are trying to avoid detection by dressing up in weird costumes.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
No, I'm serious.
So what does our friend look like? Be advised,
You look like the devil. And I have seen it before. Just like the one
Somebody call an exorcist. You're under arrest. Put those hands up.
Fuck! Fuck! No! I thought that I had escaped it. What the hell? They had to report me, the AI. I almost freaking broke the AI. Ah. Okay, okay. Now we know what to do.
Weird.
Go to the shisha place, get access to the key, and the pass.
Hey, buddy. Yeah, excuse me. Do you mind? I am
It was nice to meet you. Please find me if you change your mind.
Can you believe my luck? I'm at the lobby checking out, and I hear this big shot producer from GNN on the phone with an agency desperate to get a cameraman for an interview with Claude. Hugo Strandberg,
Hey, find a garbage can or something. What is this, a litter box?
Okay, that was his ear.
So, can we say the deal? You're gonna storm the place? No. I'm serious. He's at the sheet right now, laughing his ass off.
And let's access this place. We get our key card. Create as much hazard as possible. Hold on. And now we have access to the place. Now to find our guy. Oh shit, no. I forgot something.
Not good.
I am supposed to apply rat poison somewhere. Right. Oh, damn it.
Good evening, sir. Please come in. I hope you...
Do they have a kitchen? A kitchen? I need some rat poison. Okay, no. Sorry. Oh, what's this? Ooh, fancy access point. Okay. I guess we find new places every single time. What is this? Holy shit. I don't think I've ever seen this place before. Oh, fuck. Yeah, he saw nothing.
Look, nothing. Sorry to dump this turd on you, but I've been waiting 6 months for this transfer, and I'm not about to don my cape just because the lander made an asshole decision. What is he thinking? Strandberg under protection.
Oof. Now, this is cool.
Anyway, in case of a security breach, all VIPs... Hey!
What the... Hey, hey! Stop that right now! Let go of the body, understand?
Okay. Okay, sorry. I thought that this was how we handle women in this part of the world. Sorry. Sorry. I just offended an entire country. And some people in chat. Apologies. What is the purpose of this place? Oh. I didn't listen to her message. She said something about emergency protocol. Oh, there it is. In terms of evacuation, security alarm, Klaus Strandberg will head into the underground garage. Here, a team of Zaydan's elite troops await to escort him to safety. Okay, so we can trigger the security alarm and dress as one of Zaydan's people and get him killed. That could work. Now, to finding that rat poison.
Ah, thank you. Come closer, please. That girl went out with last year. You brought up her once or twice. You want to work security at the Swedish consulate?
Molly? Yeah, she's head of security, actually. Funny, I thought about her.
Okay, I guess we're going with the original plan. Nope. Not this way. It looked like a similar building that we came across. Battle axes everywhere. This is not how I know Morocco, okay? Where the fuck is 47 going? What is this place? All that to get access to a pass. Wow. Okay. Screw that camera crew. We can do it ourselves. We know that we can enter this place by sneaking around here.
I gotta be honest, that is the worst part.
You made it. Most impressive, 47. Now to locate Klaus Strandberg.
Oh. I had to go that far to get hold of rat poison. Okay. Well, we are backtracking then. I really want to see what this map has to offer. But I also don't want to die. And walking in there just like a rig. I was about to say this guy is unusually tall before I saw that he is walking in the air. Fucking Jedi. Good. No troubles. Now, where is our guy? I don't want to waste this this rat poison on just anybody.
I'll swing by your shop later.
God damn it, did he leave? No, no, he's there. Is this the place? Come on. Oh, okay. Well. If you're going there anyway, you could have just said it, dude.
Not like I haven't been here before.
I could have just waited for him. Anyways. You can't scare me like this, man. Good heavens, he was taking a leak. Oh. Wow. All right. Time to do some camera work.
I could just about strangle here. Stomach cramps. What kind of idiot eats?
Finally, where have you been?
Sorry, I'm late. Streets aren't safe.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Let me walk in front because there's a guard that knows who I am. Dude is like, oh, wait. That's one of the local charlatans. Yeah. Let them protest.
Just a minute. Just a minute. Alright. Looks like you're clear to enter, Miss Kingsley. Open the gate.
Thanks for responding so quickly. We never expected something.
Come in. Nobody wants to prolong the crisis.
What's the plan?
Remember, Pam, technically, Stromberg has not been convicted of any crime. So, we're not allowed to ask directly about the location of the 7 billion. Stick to the facts.
I got it.
The accusations, the trial, Stromberg's dramatic breakout. You know, get his side of the story.
Title. I got this.
Right. You know, I have some mints in my pocket. You might wanna... You could use a mint.
Bro, what is this with people roasting me these days? And amazing work there with the heli. I could notice. Damn, the engine running this thing is crazy.
Nice day for it, isn't it?
Kingsley, GNN News. My name is Pearson. Mr. Strandberg is ready for you. Follow me, please.
Arrow 404, that one screen doesn't
I
work.
must say I was surprised that Consul Olander authorized this interview. Adding fuel to the fire, I should think. But that is not my call. Nevertheless, you must understand that the building is on high alert. If the situation evolves, you will be evacuated without protest, yes?
Well, let's just hope it doesn't come to that, Miss Pearson.
Huh?
Just got some keys. That is Klaus Strandberg.
If you're gonna film me, I'll do my left side. I call it my Hollywood side.
Come on in. Come in, good. Pam Kingsley, a pleasure. I watch your show all the time. You're even more lovely in the flesh. And this is...
Tyler Clark, producer. And this is our cameraman, Finley.
Tyler and Finley. Splendid. Well, let's do this, shall we? Where do you want me? The light is
the
nice
moose.
over here. Not
The
that I want to tell
moose.
you boys how to do your jobs, good heavens.
Well, right here is fine, Mr. Strandberg. Sit down, make yourself comfortable, and we'll be ready in no time.
Oh, no, please, please. Call me Klaus.
Oh shit, I can put explosives in
Do I
there.
have a chance of modeling?
Wow, that's a lot that we can do.
Okay,
Well,
I think we're set. Roll when you're ready.
to find our way upstairs.
Whoa, buddy. I need to search you.
Right, we can't have that. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, I saw a whole bunch of them down in the car. Like almost. So, you clear on the emergency?
We are crashing the entire business. Now, what was the thing? We get to enter, and we can trigger the alarm. But we need to disguise ourselves first. Hey, buddy. Ah, here.
Nice to see you. Keep walking.
Cold.
Psycho, release that chokehold.
Oh, come on!
Jesus Christ! Hey. What the fuck?
Do I have to take him out as well?
Central, do you copy? I'm at the location now and I have nothing to report, over.
Shit. Okay. We're doing this.
Get a grip. Hello? Wakey wake, please.
This was not what I wanted. But I guess that every single law enforcement officer is gonna be taken out now.
Holy shit. It's me. I got a body on the... I gotta die, man.
You have nothing. Come on. Okay. We might as well trigger the alarm now. Mr. Strandberg, prepare to run.
What the hell is a Ponzi scheme?
It's a... Okay, think of a pyramid scheme for high altitude investors.
That was faster.
Target down. Next step, raise the Zay down.
Unfortunately, I had to kill so many people to get there, but I was kind of done at this point.
Listen to stuff they're saying in the news. Is that how it really went down? Prison transport?
Yeah. Zayden wanted it harsh and loud. Case Strandberg's breakout wasn't enough to drive him.
Carry on, Private.
Down there.
Private? Damn.
What? You Myron, bruh? Now, Mr. Zaydan is going to die very, very violently.
Command, requesting medevac ASAP. Get a casualty. Ah!
Oh.
Hey.
The way they fall. Yeah, I'm getting a lot of point deducted from this, but I really did not have a choice.
How you doing?
General Zayden keeps coming down here to check.
Now, I got codes to a certain something. I could kill them all. But let's wait a bit. Trusty crowbar.
Good work, Fortress. Now to locate General Zaydan.
Son of a bitch!
Command, watch your 6. Got a casualty.
Okay. I mean, at this point, we might as well. Oh, shit! To that hole in the roof of... Oh, gosh. Crap.
Stand up. I'm 2 hoofs, come on. Hey, what the hell are you doing? You're gonna fry for this one, you criminal. You son
Stay down. Ugh. I don't want to kill anybody else.
Omar Sharif Jah. Did you see that model he's dating?
But they're really not into them, you know? It's the uniform. Chicks like medals, even if you bought them rather than earned them. You're not wrong, that's for sure.
Wasn't it here? Yes, the key. There. Now he's distracted. Gonna head over there. Oh my god, that room is so guarded. Okay. And fuck. Hopefully nobody walks over here. Fine. Other means of distraction. Really?
I need assistance. You. What do you got, some Tourette pitching disorder or what? What the hell you...
sponsored by Dr. Pepper. Okay. Ah, fuck. No, 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 no. They're taking him over to the other place. Ah, shit. Of course, that's where I was supposed to be. If you move fast enough, they won't notice. And I can leave them a pretty nice gift.
Proceeding to next sector.
Oh, what in the bullshit just happened? He got back up there.
You're a killer! Command, area is clear. Please advise. Over. Take him out!
Oh, son of a bitch! Okay. So it's around this place that we were. Everybody's losing their job. Yes. That was the plan. So I need to access that place before all this nonsense starts happening. Okay. Come on. Okay. We can't do that. It's impossible.
Somewhere before. Yeah, you. Hey! Get over here, soldier. I don't look for hire stuff. Better lock and load. Copy that. Reporting in.
All right, so there's this guy out there. You know, he's a total fraud. He'll pay for this with his sad, pathetic life. Definitely military. Maybe the uniform wasn't his, but he looked deadly.
Well, that's fine enough for me.
Please don't. Oh!
Just in time. Oh, I can kill him with the sword.
Give me a sit rep. Are we clear?
Anyone copy?
Switch formation. Not safe here. Moving to Zulu. Redirect. And we'll say
Okay. And anyways, I'm starting blasting. Everybody in this base is losing their lives. Oh, fuck! Okay, I thought that was a grenade. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck! Okay. Alright. Alright. I'm gonna do this one flawlessly now. Final attempt.
Welcome to Marrakesh.
And you know what? I even dare think that I can do it as the clown.
How's your father?
Doing well. Thanks for asking. He's upstairs right now.
Your father's about to meet his maker.
Okay.
Or maybe not.
holy shit! I need help!
Okay. I will not stand this clown discrimination. Oh, no, 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 no. Get down. Get down.
Just there, right? Come on. Everyone knows Satan's just another class of bomb.
His dad was Secretary of State. His family's practically royalty. The only way this guy was not going to become general was if he took a dump on the flag. You're not wrong, that's for sure.
Oof. Well, I think that this entrance was easier. I should have done this from the start.
That Satan's not all he's cracked up to be. He likes to pretend that he's solid or something, but he's just a guy with a shiny uniform and an ego to match. I hear you, brother. I mean, sure, Satan does date some beautiful women, I'll give him that. And they sure seem to fly around him with this chisel Omar Sharif job.
Oh yeah, I gotta wait. Turn around, buddy. Go away.
What the bloody... Those dogs are going to regret this.
You're gonna regret it.
Target down. Move on to Klaus Strandberg.
No. No. Sit down.
This is First Lieutenant Libbyard. We are on full alert. General Zayden is dead. Repeat, General Zayden is dead.
Boom. Okay. Now to find Klaus Strandberg. And this time we are not going to the tunnels.
Sir, you're trespassing. Hold it! That was it, sir. Where'd you go?
Sorry, sir, I can't let you through. Got my order.
Phew. There's an easy access point here, we know. And
I know. I gotta be
crowbar.
honest, that is the worst part of the job I think.
The question is, okay, now, you know what? I'm gonna do something extremely stupid. But I kind of want to know. Is it possible for us to just enter the front door? To the front door. Come on.
You made it. Most impressive, 47.
Wow!
Now to locate Klaus Strandberg.
Now that is true clown behavior. What's this? Consultant's safe code. Okay.
Please go to the reception desk.
It is not fair. It isn't. It isn't. You can't keep me in here. That's easy for you to say. You're not the one supposed to be doing deep tissue massage in a freaking war zone, okay?
Connie? Thanks for your service. Fuck!
Hey! God damn! Victor Juliet 50. This is Echo Golf 903.
Let me hide his body. And let me switch as Connie.
Please behave, mister. Okay, easy does it. No
Come on!
and show me your hands.
The hell is he doing?
Just as I was changing.
Give all you got.
Okay, at least we know that we can go to the main entrance. So it's doable. So we just need to leg it. Hold that crowbar and just leg it into the main room.
You made it. Most impressive, 47.
I'm a
Now
clown.
to locate Klaus Strandberg.
It's all a practical joke. It's all a joke. Don't think about it too much.
Under these circumstances, if I had done
Do it fast, do it fast, do it fast. Yeah, I need my crowbar. And I need to conceal some weapons. You.
Well, I'm sure I
Connie
can.
Engstrom.
Relax today, sir?
Damn.
Won't be long now.
He's looking even more like Mr. Clean.
You're good. Thank you for your cooperation, sir.
Okay, Mr. Strandberg. You and me. In a room. Alone.
That is Klaus Strandberg, most wanted man in Morocco.
Yeah, but I also need to find that key. Oh no, was the key downstairs? Yes, it was. To his car.
Oh, good. There you are. Klaus Strandberg. That is close enough. Now, turn around and walk away, okay?
Oh, brother. Go on a break, buddy.
Well done, 47. I will leave Strandberg in your capable hands.
Oh yeah.
Ah, that's the ticket.
Yeah,
I tell you,
that's the feeling of defrauding an entire country.
Thousands of people wanting to kill you. Hell, people are funny. The fact is, if those morons had bothered to learn the first thing about market investments, my scheme would never have worked. Greed and ignorance, my friend. Those are the cornerstones to any good con.
Yep.
But you see...
No buts. You're right.
Both targets down. Now head towards an exit.
I'm nobody.
Yeah, sure, of course.
I'm just allowed to be here? Not really, but... Oh, fuck. Camera? What the hell can I do with a camera? Can I hack through it? No. Now I need a key card to pass through. Ah, fuck, that sucks. just want an access key. Does anybody have one of those? Do I need to beg?
What are you with the big? Hey, buddy, look, I'm sorry. This area's closed. Don't come any closer. Sir, you are in a restricted area. Hey, you! Hold it! Thanks for cooperating, sir. You're free to go.
Why do I have access to the doors with the lockpick, but I can't do that down there? This makes no sense. Literally makes no sense.
Good day to you, sir.
Yeah, good day to you. Wow. The fact that the process of leaving this place is harder than entering is kind of wild to me.
Maintain order.
I mean, it does require a keycard. Anyways, let's just leave to the main door. I want to try the sports car. Oh. Maybe. Yes, yes. Oh. Or the limousine, whatever. Okay, okay. This was Marrakesh. Needlessly complicated. Safe to say, we did hit some men here.
Compromised, but I don't understand. There is no sign of forced entry, no alarms, nothing.
One of my people has gone missing in Johannesburg. A key bearer.
I wish I'd been informed. Still, the system demands 2 keys, and the rest are all accounted for.
Except for your late predecessors.
Comp? But his plane went down over the Pacific. It was an accident.
Such was the conclusion at the time. Yes. People die, Mr. Fannin. Happens all the time, even to us. It seems like a conspiracy. Probably isn't. And yet, the failed coup in Morocco, the ether virus. Someone knows about us. There was a pattern and I failed to see it. Providence is under attack.
How much was there?
Money? Not money, Mr. Fannin. Information on all of our assets and operatives. Like you. Dig a trench, Director. And make it a deep one. Because none of you are safe anymore.
Bro! And just like that, they were robbed clean by a bold man. How nice. Alright, next stream, we'll continue with this from India all the way to Japan. And finish up the first game. But now, let's do something a bit more, well, timely. Of the channel's fashion, i.e., let's react to some videos. He looked stoned. Yeah, I don't know what was up with the animation of that guy. It was quite something. Right, so I have a bunch of requests here, starting up with this one here, playing games in the wrong way. I have to admit one thing, if there is a thing that I came to realize the older I got, is that there isn't really a right way of playing games. It's like a myth. Yeah, sure, when you're playing competitively, there are certainly some methods, certain metas that you need to adhere to. But when you're especially playing single player or, well, we talked about Skyrim before, right? Joking about how NPCs behave. Those games that had those type of systems make it kind of impossible to actually have a right way to play, because it's kind of about that, to like cheese through the different systems and try to break it as much as you can. And the dumber you play a game, the funnier it tends to be. But just like we did in the previous playthrough here. But playing games in the wrong way. This is from, yeah, Rasputin. So let's give it a look. Oh, hold on. I see that I have no sound here. Let's try it.
Imagine for a moment that you're a video game developer. You and your team spend years coming up with and crafting a particular experience. You do everything you can to set a consistent tone and create systems to help guide players so that they feel a certain way when playing. Maybe your game is straightforward, or maybe it has a fair bit of variance with how it can be approached, but regardless of how many moving pieces there are, every aspect of what you design is made to feed into a specific vision of what the game should be. You meticulously rework sections over and over in the hope of getting things just right. And then players finally get their hands on it, and...
Fuck you, Radon. Oh. Having Dog and Point Crow. You probably couldn't see it from my face here, but having both of them in here when talking about playing games the wrong way, yes. Yes.
guarantees of game design is that players will approach any given title in ways that the developers never could have anticipated. It's unavoidable and takes many different forms. The most common examples of this are the unintentional ways people play games wrong. For instance, players misunderstanding mechanics or directions, causing them to engage with things in weird or suboptimal ways. Like, I've heard of multiple people who have played through the entirety of Dark Souls without realizing they could lock onto enemies. Also, when I put out a video that mentioned Mario is able to sprint in the original Super Mario Bros., I received hundreds of comments of people saying that they didn't know he could do that. These sorts of misunderstandings happen all the time, and while most people will figure things out eventually, they do have a major impact on how players experience games.
Right.
This form of unintentionally playing titles in the wrong way has always been fascinating to me. Really, it's kind of the basis for the Gaming for a Non-Gamer series. But to be honest, what interests me even more are the intentional ways people play games quote-unquote wrong. The ways that don't come from a lack of understanding of
one's own limitation,
but instead from a keen awareness of them that players utilize to create their own experiences with. One of the most obvious examples of this can be seen with speedrunning, where players play every aspect of a game to find the fastest way to beat it.
There are so many moves in Hollow Knight that I never even thought about once I finished it the first time. And of course, as we just played Hitman, we have the man himself, Big A, who has improved so much on Hitman.
Through unintended combinations of mechanics, they essentially break the game. And even though there are many developers who do design their titles with speedrunning in mind, runners have an uncanny ability of finding paths that developers never could have planned for. The argument could also be made that this can be seen with certain competitive scenes, Super Smash Bros. Melee being one of the most notable. While things like wave dashing and L canceling were known mechanics to the dev team, Sakurai and company never could have predicted the way these elements would be combined, mastered, and exploited by the players, leading competitive Melee to be a scene driven by community discovery and rule setting rather than developer intention. Beyond those more structured examples, there are also just a ton of people who create objectives and restrictions for themselves when playing a game in order to give it a new challenge. It may be an in-depth and planned out approach to a playthrough, like beating a Mario game without collecting any coins. It may be one powered by external factors, like killing all the bosses in Elden Ring while using a drawing tablet. Or it might be small, simple tasks thought of in the moment, like getting on a motorcycle and trying to land it on top of a building in GTA 5. What matters is that the player is setting an alternate win state that pushes against the intended experience. Regardless of the form it takes, seeing games be played through unconventional means appeals to a fair amount of people. It forges communities and generates millions upon millions of views on YouTube and
a funny challenge for the Witcher 3. Try to beat the game without ever swinging your sword.
Twitch. And as an avid fan of playing games and watching them be played in the wrong way, I've recently found myself wondering why. What about experiencing games in these ways is so captivating? And what aspects of certain titles make them so fun to play in weird ways? Obviously, I've had countless incredible experiences playing titles largely in the way they were intended to be.
I was so dumb first time that I played Sekiro. I learned that people were completely abusing firecrackers. I was like, is this allowed? Eventually I learned.
Played. But there's something about the times where me and my friends have shaped our own experiences within a game that resonate with me in a way that nothing else really does. So in order to get a better understanding of the topic, I reached out to the world's foremost expert on playing games in the wrong way.
I'm Doug. I'm a YouTuber and streamer, and I make a lot of videos about playing games in really, really stupid ways, and often having my viewers help me in playing the games in very, very stupid ways.
Doug's content primarily centers around him presenting a weird idea or challenge to his audience and then seeing how it plays out. There's always a plan he comes in with that he intentionally leaves unfinished in order to give his chat a way to participate. However, his earliest exposure to playing games...
Hold on a minute. I think we're going to change this a little bit. Is this better? I think it's better.
Unintended ways was far less structured, and really the result of just goofing around with friends.
Halo 2, when that came out, that was a huge deal, and everybody loved the single player, and especially the PvP multiplayer, but me and my friends spent an entire day. There's a mission where you drive a tank down a bridge to save some city on Earth, and we just shot each other with tanks for like 3 or 4 straight hours and made no progress in the mission. And I remember going away from that being like, man, Halo's awesome, but like that is not how you're supposed to play Halo at all.
For a lot of people, myself included, the Halo series was a breeding ground for experimenting with seemingly unintended forms of play. Personally, I've spent hundreds of hours in Halo 2 just messing around with stuff, whether it was searching for glitches on various maps or creating complex out-of-game rule sets for multiplayer modes in order to play something a bit more engaging than Slayer. Frankly, there's something about the series that kind of lends itself to be played in these ways. It was the heart of early machinima, and in general grew a massive community that developed their own modes that sometimes ended up becoming official ones. And Bungie recognized the community's interest in these things, which led to them adding Forge mode in Halo 3, their way of giving power to the player base to experiment with things even further, in a sense acknowledging the value that can come from players creating their own fun. While the campaigns and multiplayer modes of each game are mostly well-crafted experiences worth playing, I think what made the series remarkable from the start were the slew of interesting mechanics and intricate play spaces that gave players room to create their own modes of play.
Oh, this is a Halo that we're never gonna get again. Save of course if that current new team that is working on it might actually do something good with it, but who knows?
I mean, I think certain games just have more of a sandbox or set of tools that can be applied in a lot of different ways, where they've developed it so that all the tools in the game can interact in some sort of interesting or unexpected ways. So like Breath of the Wild and GTA 5 and Halo, I think all of those share kind of similar attributes of, hey, here's a whole bunch of pieces in the game, here's the way you are supposed to play them, in quotes, but there are so many interesting combinations that can happen if you just sort of slam them together.
When examining the games that lend themselves well to be played in the wrong ways, the most notable commonality between the vast majority of them are that they all have interesting physics engines, ones that provide flexibility in various ways, sometimes leading to...
That's literally the trick that we talked about before when playing through Hitman. You felt like such a genius while doing this, putting a bucket on their heads, like to the point where it was actually acknowledged by Bethesda. But of course there was the other alternative of just you using the physics of the game, carrying the item, throwing it over a door, and then, or over a wall, and then just taking the item for yourself. They wouldn't see you.
Sometimes leading to cool movement options, and other times just fun, chaotic nonsense. Looking again at Melee, there's a reason it has stuck around while every other version of Smash has fallen off as soon as a new iteration of the game has come out. Its movement options are unparalleled, creating a wildly high ceiling for what can be accomplished in any given match. A similar thing can be said for many of the most popular speedrunning games. They're all about exploiting movement, level design, and even how a title is programmed to get through it at a ridiculous pace. While technically people can speedrun any game, the ones with the most active communities are generally the ones that have the most interesting forms of movement. And of course, when just considering those self-imposed objectives made by players to shift how a game is played, the adaptability that certain physics systems offer is what allows for so much variety in what players can do. For instance, a title like The Last of Us really can't be played in that many different ways. Sure, someone could set a challenge for themselves, like trying to beat the game without using a gun, but there aren't all that many options for playing it differently than it was intended to be played, at least not many that are all that fun.
Every time Ellie makes a dad joke, punch her. I caught some clips of oh my god, there's this guy who's been making shorts out of The Last of Us with the recent seasons, and he's calling it The Last Chance, where like every single time that Ellie makes a joke, he hits her with a bat. It's so dumb, but it's like, yeah, she can get annoying.
The Last of Us has an incredible world to walk through and explore, but it's not one that can be interacted with in all that many interesting ways that aren't scripted. It's a grounded, linear game that's great in its own right, but is too rigid for players to be able to turn into something else.
Yeah.
And there's nothing wrong with that. Game's quality is not dictated by the amount of goofy ways people can find to play it, but it does make it harder to go back to. I've seen how the story plays out, and while all this time later I do still enjoy talking about it, I don't have all that compelling of a reason to actually replay it again, aside from seeing how the graphics look in the remake. Now compare this to titles that aren't so rigid in their construction. The fact that a substantial amount of people are still playing Skyrim and Minecraft 11 years after they were released is indicative of how valuable a title having a certain amount of flexibility can be. There are so many ways that those worlds can be interacted interacted with, which gives players the agency to mess around in countless fun ways. With that said, there is a valid argument that games can have too much flexibility.
Just having completely open-ended creativity and you could do whatever you want, I don't think feels particularly satisfying because there's no resistance. And so I think...
Yeah, I will argue that a game like, not Skyrim, but Minecraft, as was shown before, is one of the prime example for that. Because what's the limitation? You kind of need to have an end goal. Sure, you can still aim to like decisively beat the game, but it's like I don't really see it. That's why you need to have some certain limitations, a certain goal to strive towards.
I think that tension between the game attempting to hold on to the fabric of reality while you poke it in the wrong ways, like that's what's super rewarding in a lot of ways. And so there actually does kind of need to be some sort of tension back and forth, at least for me to be satisfied by it.
With titles like Minecraft or Garry's Mod, they offer so much freedom that it almost makes it harder to have sufficient stakes. And that's not the case for more structured titles. Pushing against the defined limitations of a game and its world breeds a type of creativity that can be difficult to cultivate when just given free reign over a system. When a game has limitations, you have to learn how to finesse things in just the right way to accomplish your goals. And discovering those things can be really satisfying. Obviously, a lot of this comes down to personal preference. I'm sure plenty of people find a ton of value in the freedom stuff like Minecraft and Garry's Mod provide. But personally, I find it way more compelling to create my own objectives in games that have more limitations because I like the feeling of pushing the boundaries of a system more than I like the feeling of setting them. Titles with tons of freedom are expressly designed to let players play them however they want, where ones with more limitations aren't. They just have enough interesting mechanics for people to try it anyway. Also, while there are instances when I go into a game with a certain personal objective in mind, more often than not, the times when I engage with a title in the wrong way are born out of some organic discovery. Is it possible to place a message over there? Can I get from this side to the other without touching the ground? When given too much freedom, these sorts of challenges generally need more planning and preparation, making it so it isn't really possible for players to just react to situations they may find themselves in. Regardless of preference, providing players with many different ways to experience a game, whether intentionally or not, gives them a reason to revisit it. It is a pretty natural instinct to want to replay games you love, but if you're just going back to play the...
Everybody's bombarding me all the time that you should be playing the Outer Wilds. I will eventually.
The same experience over and over, it will eventually get stale. So for titles that are unyielding in regards to how they can be approached, eventually they'll just start gathering dust. However, for games that are more flexible with what players can do, it is much easier to go back to them because their systems can be applied to a variety of different situations. And this form of replayability is even further compounded by the use of mods, which can add even more variations to a game and increase its longevity significantly. Nice. When titles offer freedom far beyond the intended vision, they give players a strong motivation to come back. It's a way to have a fresh and distinctive experience with a property you already love. Again, a game's longevity or replayability is not the most important thing for every player. To be honest, for me personally, it's an aspect that has never held all that much weight. With that said, I'm extremely envious of those who get to keep finding new and fun ways to play their favorite games long after they've beaten them.
Yeah, I mean, that applies for a plethora of things. For example, in terms of combat games, even for single-player experiences, let's say something like DMC. No, yeah, just Devil May Cry. Devil May Cry 5 as an example. Because the game judges you on that premise of like performing better every single time, giving you a score, that replayability comes into play. You get better, you master the game, you need to complete things in a bit more of a stylish way every single time. And then later on, once you start modding things, of course, as an additional caveat to things, it becomes so much more engrossing.
Another key aspect that is often associated with playing games in the wrong way is doing so with other people, whether it be friends, communities, or just strangers on the internet with similar interests. Being able to share weird playthroughs with others can add a lot of value.
The most rewarding part of pursuing dumb things is doing it with others. That's what I really love. That's what draws me to content creation in the first place rather than, just playing games by myself. So that's not an accidental thing that happens on my channel. That's deliberate because that's what makes it super satisfying. So I always look for those opportunities if possible because, man, like, it's so much cooler to achieve this incredibly stupid thing in GTA 5 because Twitch chat landed an airplane rather than, like, me just doing it by myself in a vacuum and then telling people about it after the fact.
When I think...
Can you imagine the craziest thing? Dog just telling his friends, I landed the plane in GTA. Making a video about it. Not even showcasing this. Not even showcasing him landing the plane. Just a video where he just plain out meets with people and tells them how he landed the plane in GTA. That would be crazy. We can do a dog reaction. There is one on what is it? Battle Simulator that I got a request for. So sure, it's a bit long though.
Like me just doing it by myself in a vacuum and then telling people about it after the fact.
When I think about my personal experiences with playing games in unintended ways, every single memory that comes to mind is tied to my friends. Sharing those weird, unique moments together that came from a potent mixture of persistence, stupidity, and chance have stuck with me for decades. It's far easier to remember the times when things went off the rails than when we just played games as they were meant to be played. And I don't think that one way is inherently better than the other. They both serve a purpose, but there is something special about the experiences we shared that went against the intended design of a game. One of my now favorite examples of this happened just after I played Journey for the first time. I adored it and wanted to watch everyone I knew play it so I could live vicariously through them. Seeing my friends react to everything from the breathtaking vistas to the enthralling music to the reveal after the credits of all the players who joined them on their journey brought me a surprising amount of joy. But looking back now, most of their playthroughs blend together. However, there is one that stands out to me still. It was a late night and a group of us were all watching my friend Adam play it. He got through the majority of the game in the way I expected. He certainly engaged with stuff a bit differently than I did and uncovered a few things I hadn't seen before. But all things considered, it was a typical playthrough of the game. That is, up until right before the end. He began his final ascent up the mountain, soaring along scarves and waterfalls, ready to finally reach the destination he had spent the past few hours working towards. And right when he was about to get there, he went off course for a moment and accidentally glitched into the mountain itself. No matter what he did, he was unable to get out, and every attempt to get back to the path just seemed to get him even more stuck than before. We all laughed for a while, and he jokingly crowned himself as the king of the mountain. After it was clear to me that he wouldn't be able to continue, I told him to reload the game so that he could keep going and see the end. But he refused, simply saying no. For I am the king of the mountain now. At the time, I did find it funny, but I also really wanted him to see the ending of the game. His choice to stop playing without actually beating it baffled me, because that's just what you're supposed to do, especially when you're that close to the end. But now, I kind of get it. While every player's time with Journey is unique in its own way, he's probably one of the only people to have ever finished it in the way he did. The experience belonged to him, and he chose not to see the glitch as a mistake, but instead as a moment. One that was part of the journey and not something that occurred outside of it. When making the decision, I don't...
Playing every single Bethesda game, the glitch, it's part of the experience. You paid $50 for it. Me playing Oblivion remastered. I have a video for that coming up soon. It's such a delight that the dev acknowledged every single thing that was wrong with it, and we're just like, we're leaving it in there. We're actually making it intentionally this time so that you can find them. Every single exploit that I tried like a decade ago are still in there. It's a wonderful thing.
I don't think he actively thought about how ending the game in that fashion would be a one-of-a-kind experience, but I do think it influenced his choice nonetheless. Also, to him, interrupting Journey's natural flow seemed antithetical to everything he had grown to understand about it. So when he got to a point where the only way to get back on the conventional path was through a menu, he chose to let his adventure end on what felt like his own terms. What seemed to play the biggest role in his decision, though, was the fact that all of us were there together, watching this weird, unintended thing happen.
Right.
It was unique, fun and really stupid, which is a good descriptor for the best parts of my childhood. He's also told me since that part of why he didn't finish the game was because all of us were pushing him to do it, but he found it much funnier to dedicate fully to the bits, which in hindsight was definitely the right call. Regardless of the full reason why, his refusal to end the game in the way he was supposed to led to something far more memorable than just coming across a glitch or beating the game as intended. It led to him becoming the king of the mountain. While this sort of thing could happen to someone when playing the game alone, it is hard for me to imagine it having the same kind of impact. It being a moment that was shared between us, one that felt like something no one else had ever seen, is why I still remember it today. And this seems to be a pretty common feeling.
What I love to do is like share my love for games with other people. I actually realized that growing up, what I had loved so much about games was not playing games in my room by myself. It was playing games with my brother. That was my favorite experience as a kid, is him
My God, those
playing and me getting to sit there and watch it with him. So the sharing it with viewers and an audience, especially during the actual development of the goal and the challenge, that's
Stanley
what
Parable.
I truly love. Having them really be involved in the development of this thing at the end, like, that is incredibly special, I think.
Sharing these sorts of experiences makes them feel more important, regardless of how silly or inconsequential they are. Having other people be invested in whatever stupid thing you end up doing is a huge part of what gives something life. And being able to talk about it years and years later with the people who were there for it is what cements it into a sort of legend. All in all, games are different from every other medium because they hand control over to the people experiencing them. When a title releases, in a way, the ownership of it is passed on to the players. They are...
Well, a cynical part of myself wants to say, not anymore. But how old is it? The video is 2 years old. Yeah, a lot that happened since then. A lot of companies are making sure that the users' terms of services, the EULA, should we rather say, make sure that whatever happens, you don't own your game. Let's not get into that discussion.
The ones who engage with it, leading to developer intention taking a backseat to player expression. Of course, depending on the type of game, the amount of actual agency the player has will vary. With a lot of titles, there really is only the illusion of agency. Players may control the pace at which things move forward, but there aren't all that many systems they can engage with. So for the most part, even if they don't realize it, they're being led by the developers through the use of tight and clever design. And again, this can be great. Some of my favorite moments in video games are ones where I played right into the developer's hands and seemingly did things in the exact way they expected me to.
The Stanley Parable, I hate this game. How the hell did they go to the means of just... It's like, you know how in Baldur's Gate you get surprised how there are so many emergent properties for spells? Like how you can just goof around and find a new way to access areas that you couldn't normally just by, let's say, stacking up some barrels and stuff. Like this sheer ingenuity that you can come up with. The thought that the devs had that in mind, that you can do this, we can create systems that allow you to do this, is kind of a similar mentality that I believe that, I guess, Doug Duck's brother and his team had when they were making the Stanley Parable, because at every instances, it feels as if they knew that I was going to make the wrong decisions, and they took that into account and chastised me for it. Through the deluxe edition there, I played it for like 5 hours non-stop, and I was so ashamed of myself because I kept on falling for the tricks
to do them. However, it is also nice to really feel in control of an experience, to be given a set of tools or be put in a situation that you weren't meant to be put in and decide for yourself what to do. While the worlds and mechanics of games like these are designed in a way to let you do these things, they weren't made with the intention that you would. No one aside from yourself or maybe the people around you are dictating the experience. And I think there's something liberating about that. To do things that no one else would think to do, that no one else would probably want to do. It isn't necessarily the best way to play a game, but it certainly is a special one. And in general, it's nice to have an intriguing reason to revisit old favorites, and it's also fun to experiment with other people in order to discover what the limits of a title are. I imagine the vast majority of game developers have come to accept and even appreciate the ways players engage with their games that they never could have predicted. I also suspect that some developers design their titles with the hope that players will discover weird and unexpected ways to play them. Games don't exist in a vacuum, and at the end of the day, players are the ones who bring life to them. So to a degree, the way we play a game helps define what it is. Ultimately, I think in the same way that someone like Doug loves sharing games with his audience, in the same way that I love sharing games with my friends, developers love sharing games with us, as they get to see what all of their hard work will turn into.
Say that to the people, again, from the Stanley Parable who left in that one special room, just panels full of all of the negative reviews. Fucking brilliant.
Even when we end up playing them in the wrong ways. But enough talk about doing stuff wrong. Instead, let me tell you about this video sponsor, Nebula, who does stuff right. For those who don't know, Nebula is a streaming service where many of the best creators on this website post their work.
Not gonna lie, it's pretty good. Oh yeah, Jacob Geller. He's a nice video essayist. But yeah, as the video pretty much explained, you get some amazing memories from playing things in the wrong way. So I like how, especially with the release of such things as Doom the Dark Ages coming up soon, which us mortals will only be allowed to play when in like 5 days, right? Oh, what am I doing? You can just look it up on Steam. I haven't pre-ordered it though. Say Doom the Dark Ages. And it's retailing for $80, guys. What is this? Yeah, May 15th. So 4 days. 4 days for now. Whenever that releases, people are going to be like, there's an objective way to play the Slayer, because that's how this discussion always go. With Doom Eternal, the way that we shifted a little bit in gameplay there, and some people at least got mad when you wouldn't chain your kills as much as possible. Like, just let people play the games as they want to. Sure, the way of optimizing was experienced, but the uniqueness of what you go through, that journey, is what makes it special. Just like now, I could have played Hitman in a more effective way, just like I did in my last run, but I decided not to, because I want to check out what the systems can offer, all of those crazy things that you can do. And yeah, it just goes, at least for me, it gives me a good experience. But yeah, I'd like to know your thoughts, YouTube. Perhaps also you guys from the chat right now. But yeah, it's a pretty good way of approaching things, I think. Oh yeah, Doom the Dark Ages is, what is it in euros? 80 euros for us. As you can see right there. And 110 euros. Oh, for the premium edition, if I want to play it 2 days earlier. That's insane, dude. I don't have that money. And even if I did, I wouldn't play it. I wouldn't pay for it. I'm not supporting this direction. I know that there's a lot with the tariff and all that, but this industry needs to hit the reset button very soon. It's gotten too crazy. Our wallet will suffer. But it does look cool though. Yeah. Oh.
What's going on, guys? Dorko back again. Hope you're all fantastic today, and welcome back to Pillar Chase 2. I know
Alright, gents, I think that we're gonna do a short one, another short video, and I need to call it a night because I actually need to get up early tomorrow or today. So, gotta do this one here on villains with the lamest motives. This is straight from the Discord, and let's see what this is.
There's no denying that a strong villain makes a great story. Some standout examples include MCU Thanos and Pain from Naruto.
Well, what the hell?
Both virtuous villains so obsessed with achieving their end goal that it leads them down a twisted path.
Almighty push.
I'll give Pain one thing. He's the first villain that truly made me respect Naruto. Because Naruto had this problem, which was that he really didn't take the situation seriously. Despite the fact that he himself was just a tragedy. But he didn't really take the ninja world for what it was. A meek and bleak place where people were after you to kill. And yeah, after Pain, he truly made Naruto mature. So yeah, respect on this guy.
Then you have these guys, who are basically just evil because they hate the main character. Now we're gonna start off with Aquaman's arch nemesis. Not this guy, Black Manta. You know, he looks, I will say he looks really cool as a character. But unfortunately, the writers can't seem to give him a good backstory because
I know one of his backstories from the early 2000s, when around the time where I could truly understand the DC comics, and it's very stupid. But yeah, let's listen.
They keep changing his origin, and it gets progressively worse for some reason. Originally, he just wanted to build a utopia for black people underwater. So this man just wanted to build Wakanda in the water, but he saw Aquaman as competition. Even though the ocean is quite frankly gigantic, he could have just built his civilization literally anywhere in the ocean, but decided to challenge Aquaman for some reason, the king of Atlantis. Like, you couldn't just find somewhere else to build it. Also, fun fact, around this time, Black Manta actually killed Aquaman's son. Like, that is some fucked shit. That's something you do to someone you really hate. But at this point in his character's history, it wasn't even explained as to why he was beefing with Aquaman in the first place. Like, he just hated Aquaman. The reason why he hated him so much wasn't explained until 20 years later, when it was revealed that Black Manta was actually kidnapped as a child by pirates. While he was kidnapped, he was also getting abused, and one day he saw Aquaman outside in the ocean playing with his dolphin friends. So he tried to signal Aquaman for help, but Aquaman was too busy playing with the dolphins. This left Black Manta to fend for himself, so he ended up killing one of his captors to escape, and from that—
Listen. I will crash out as well. Fuck Aqua, bro. For acting like this. What the hell is wrong with you? And he's riding on Flipper. Doesn't Flipper have like the instinct to always search for lives to save? Okay, by the way, these are dolphins. Let's be totally honest. In comparison to sharks, dolphins are the truest assholes. So, Aquaman riding on them? Actually, you know, king of assholes. So I understand Black Manta for crashing out. That's just what I'm saying. It's justifiable.
That day on, he decided to hate Aquaman because Aquaman didn't see him because he was too busy playing with the dolphins. So yeah, that single event in his life caused him to hate Aquaman forever. So much so that he decided to murder his child. But if you thought that origin story was goofy, let me present to you the 2003 version of Black Manta. Now this one's iconic, probably my personal favorite. I'd argue that it should be the definitive version of Black Manta.
Yeah,
So in this version, Black Manta was an autistic orphan that was held in Arkham Asylum.
Yep, I remember this. So stupid, but at the same time, it truly was in character for Arkham. I was like, yo, around that time, that's where characters like Amanda Waller became very dear to me, because like the no nonsense individuals who, unlike Batman, were not willing to take that drastic measure to deal with the baddies. But then I learned that there's another facet of Amanda Waller and everybody who is working for either her firm and or Arkham, which was basically just to mistreat people, regardless of who they were. And then you get to find this little tyke who literally just has autism. That's all. He doesn't have special powers. His father isn't some renowned monster or something. He just has autism. And they have a special program for autistic children that get mistreated in jail. The fuck are you trying to say, DC? Are you RFK Jr.?
I'm 100% serious, okay? This is a real storyline, by the way. Stop laughing. For some reason, his autism made him really like being submerged in cold water. Like, he felt ecstatic when he was submerged in cold water, which is very convenient considering that's what the ocean is. He also hated the feeling of like cotton sheets, you know, like blankets and stuff. Being tucked into a warm, cozy bed felt like excruciating pain to him. Again, you know, very convenient for this character. And then, you know, the doctors would experiment on him, and they were actually getting close to curing his autism. But the experiments had the side effect of making him more aggressive and also giving him superhuman strength. So now there's this angry superhuman autistic boy. And
so fucking stupid.
I'm being 100% serious, okay? This is a real storyline. So then he ends up breaking out of the asylum while killing some doctors on the way out because they were abusing him while he was there. And then he decides to become Black Manta. And he hates Aquaman still because he has a warped mind because of the experiments and the autism. What the fuck? I don't know how this story was greenlit. Like, I don't know who let bro cook. This story was like
never let
pitched
bro
to
cook ever
executives.
again.
Like, executives approved this story. This went through multiple checks and somehow got published. Like, I don't know how this made it past. The modern version of Black Manta, however, hates Aquaman for a different reason. And it's because Aquaman accidentally killed his father. You know, this one's actually the most simple one and probably the most reasonable reason as to why you'd be a villain. This one's too reasonable. Let's bring back the autistic one. Next up, we have comics' biggest hater, Reverse Flash, also known as Eobard Thawne.
It was me, Barry. I jerked you off in 5th grade to make sure that everybody knew that you had the hearts for Mrs. Anne. God, those memes are fucking golden. I love them. It was me, Barry. I have a friend whose name is shortened to Bart. It's so close. It's so close. I so freaking wish that his name was Barry so I could mock him with these.
By the way, that is a stupid name. How does that? This man was an obsessed Flash fanboy from the 25th century who decided to recreate the Flash's experiment that gave him powers so he could get his own set of super speed. With his newfound powers, he used them to travel back in time to meet his idol, the Flash, aka Barry Allen. But Barry wasn't giving him enough attention and he felt like he was getting neglected. He then began to resent him and decided to become his greatest nemesis. This man has super speed, possibly the most OP power you could ever have. You can travel across the world at light speed. You can create tornadoes by running in circles. You can phase through solid objects because you can vibrate your body fast enough to go through the molecules. You can travel to the past by running faster than time itself.
You can't escape pettiness. Oh fuck. Hold on. Oh. Give me a moment. This is what happens when you are wearing wireless headphones and you forget to charge them. The audio just randomly drops off without notifying you. Ugh. All right. And here we go.
Yet out of all the things he can apply his powers towards, he dedicates them to fucking over Barry's life. This man literally traveled back in time to kill
wife.
Barry Allen's mom when he was a
And
child,
his mom.
and then proceeded to frame his father for his mother's murder. So his father ended up going to jail. And this is actually one of the key events that led to Barry becoming the Flash. Yeah, you heard that right. Reverse Flash created the Flash, and the Flash created Reverse Flash. Because comic books and time travel. This man could have easily killed Barry when he was a child, but decided not to, because then he wouldn't be able to shit on his life anymore. He also broke Barry's arm when he was a kid one time by pushing him down the stairs. He also erased Barry's childhood friend from existence just because he didn't want him to be happy. He also
His one black friend. It was me, Barry. It was me who made you hate diversity.
also did the villain classic and killed the love of his life. But he didn't stop there, because when the Flash finally found another woman to marry, he attempted to kill her also. So Barry Allen, completely justified, snaps his neck, because, you know, he already lost one, he's not gonna lose another. But then he gets tried and found guilty for murder after killing Reverse Flash. So even in death, Mr. Eobard is still Fortnite dancing on him. And because comic books, Barry's first love and Reverse Flash end up coming back.
Like, what the fuck, man? Dude is cursed.
And what does this evil man decide to do? Well,
That face.
Back to basics, he tries to kill her again. Bro needs to get a life. Like, imagine dedicating your entire supervillain career to fucking over the same person repeatedly. Anything that's ever gone wrong in his life, or any tiny little annoying event, was probably caused because of him.
It was me, Barry.
Like, he just straight up hates him. He is like the—
Wait, hold on a minute. There is a dude. What's the name of that villain that dresses up like, it kind of looks like Moon Knight? Oh my god. Yes! This guy. Oh my fucking god. Hold on. I'm gonna show you in a bit. Apparently white is like the color that all the supervillains want to wear now. Gosh, I hate him. If you've ever seen this guy... Oh, fuck. There we go. Run. Run. There is no dude as fucked up as him. You don't even come close. I've seen plenty of anime villains who are petty. Pettiness is like generational for a lot of anime characters, right? Because they get to live forever. Unlike comic book characters, they don't need a retcon to come back. This dude has done more fucked up shit in a month than most villains have done in their entire comic book run. He is fucking foul. I'll let you look up the name Nemesis for yourself. That's all I'm gonna say. I cannot look. A lot of what he does, okay, I can't even describe on YouTube. That's how bad it is. It is so wrong. But yeah, I guess he's not quite with the lamest motive. He's just evil for the sake of being evil. So he doesn't really have a justification. He was born to just be a villain, but a despicable one at that.
The embodiment of Twitter keyboard warriors if they got superpowers. Like, I'm just so petty that I want to ruin your life. I just don't want to see you successful at all. I'm preying on your downfall. Next up we have Lex Luthor. This bald ass boy.
Ginger boy.
Chrome dome looking ass motherfucker. We all know that he hates Superman. But did you know that this poor bald soul actually used to have hair? He unfortunately lost his hair when Superman did an oopsie, which resulted in him becoming bald.
You bald as shit. I'll be crying if I look like that too, bro. That's fucked up what they be doing to y'all. You might have the food washing set. Your shit be fire probably if they ain't cook your shit.
If that is not one of the stupidest reasons to become a supervillain, then I don't know what is. Nowadays, he just hates Superman because he's jealous of him. He's jealous that he has powers, and he's also jealous of the fact that he's not even from Earth, yet everyone on Earth loves him. But honestly, I don't know why you'd even be jealous of someone with superpowers in the DC universe, considering you could probably get your own superpowers. Yeah. Anything in real life that would probably kill you, like radiation or lightning strikes, would probably give you superpowers in the DC universe. Why doesn't this man just get his own superpowers? Oh wait, he did get his own set of powers. One that would make him a literal god. Powers that
I can't remember which comic it is, but Lex once had the opportunity to get his hand on the anti-life equation, which is basically like the most powerful thing that the likes of Darkseid is always after. The dude wasted it, as always, some petty shit.
That would allow him to literally create world peace. The only caveat being that he couldn't have any negative feelings. But he decided to denounce these powers because he realized he couldn't make Superman suffer anymore. This guy is... If we learned anything valuable today, it's that DC writes the most petty, dumb shit, fucking idiot villains. It's not because of money, it's not because of world domination, it's not because they're psychopaths. It's solely because they just hate one guy.
True. That's DC for you. Buff Bezos. Yeah, that's another moniker that he could have. Alright folks, I am gonna call this one a night, not a day. It's gonna be day in about 3 hours here in Denmark. That's how early it rises. So I'm gonna need to catch some Z's before the sun decides to scorch me. Anyways, thanks for this stream, for being here at least. And sorry for the technical issues in the start. I need to get back into it. And yeah, come back next time. We get to do a bit more Hitman and perhaps some other games. And yeah, in a bit more smooth fashion. Being said though, wish you all to have a wonderful evening and or night. And see you next time.